It's our Twitch is none. What? Oh shit! Whoops! Hold on. Whoops! Yeah. I'm streaming somewhere else. I'm streaming to Sega Crew. Give me 1 second. Whoops! Whoopsie! Alright, you should be good to go now. Yeah. Alright. Alright, it should be on, right? Are we good? We should be fine. Still not? You tried... Where the fuck? Where else? Oh my god, wait, where the... No, I'm going on to the... Yeah, I'm on... It should work. Yeah. Man, you know this stream is like... Yeah, you know this stream is like being held together by freaking duct tape. Anything that's wrong, I'm just assuming is gonna kill the stream. Alright, give me one... Stupid global hotkeys. Alright. Alright, we're gonna qualify. Yeah, I forgot. I was still it probably confused whoever was, if anyone's paying attention to the Sega Cruise server, because it was still set to stream to them. And there's a realistic chance that we actually don't survive this. We have 6 races left, I think. I think someone mentioned I was on race 11. And there's 16 races total. So there's a chance, especially since that sixth place finish like really killed me. I didn't think we were going to get any points, because if you get 0 points, then you just like start over. You don't go to the next race. And but 6th place gets you 1 point, and that killed our point. I mean, that killed our points. I would have obviously. I would have rather have. Just let the game kind of reset itself, and then end up. Where are the other people? But yeah, having one race only give us 1 point was not good. We could have got five. If we could have got 5 more points out of that. We would be probably actually in a decent little position now. Ah, lame. Why didn't they switch? I forgot how to deal with those the green guys. Oh, I had it. I just got clipped the last freaking second, man. Okay, we got clipped by one green car, and that was the end of the race. The Universal Guard, welcome back. Hello. It's tough, man. if we can get a win somehow, like we would be in like great shape to finish this off because then we'd only have 5 races left. Yeah, it's so hard to do with the extra cars on the road. But yeah, welcome back everybody. I hope you guys had a good Sunday, a good weekend. This car definitely feels a little more slippery, which it makes sense. Higher level car, a little harder to control. Shit, I didn't see where. I gotta check the leaderboard. Gotta see where everybody is. Oh my god, get out of the way. I didn't see that guy. I was chasing the blue guy. I still don't understand why they allow, like, why there's extra cars on this game. Like, in this mode, why are there extra cars on the road? It should just be, like, the race should be enough. Yeah, but in an actual F1 race, there aren't random casuals just driving around the road. Like, I understood in the beginning when you're like kind of racing on public roads. You're like in Vegas, you're in San Francisco. Like, yeah, there's gonna be people on the road. We're in the F1 right now. Like, we're in the F1 series. We got an F1 license and we're driving in the F1 tournament. There shouldn't be random people on the road anymore. Yeah, like I understand the like what they're doing in the game, but in oh god, he's aiming so high. Dang, he got first place. Okay, yeah, just but to put this in a world that makes sense, to have cars going this fast, they would never allow civilian cars on the road. Oh my god, look at this man! Like they're not getting out of the way. There. Get another one. I'm gonna give a second there. We should still be in first, but not by a lot. Or maybe not. Actually, we could be in second. No, we're up by 2 points. Okay. Doesn't seem too bad. That's a sharp turn. Doesn't look that sharp on the map. It's hard to pass. Hard to pass cars on the qualifier too. Just when they're turning. Okay, so Zena's in third. Hey Theo, welcome back. Swamped the home for Yikes. Oh, those are the two hairpins. I see. Okay, they do look pretty bad. There were two. Yeah. Okay. So there were two turns I didn't think were that bad, but I guess they are. Hot NES action after a sad performance on Saturday. That was whack. I'm still not happy about how that ended. We started off with a bad omen in Earthworm Jim, and then just kept on getting bad cycles on that boss. No, not for how much I was ahead. That's not good. The same thing happened to me the first year. First year I was ahead by like 4 minutes, and then Outrun killed me. Yeah, I'm still not happy about that, but yeah, nothing I can do now. Right? I don't believe they even hit me. It's just like how can I put it to where it's like barely touch these freaking things and they take you out. How do we put it how I feel? Like, to know what, okay, to know at that point in a game that I was so dominant in that I literally had no control over it is I think the problem for me mentally anyway. I mean, I still have the world record by like a lot, so it's like it's it's like going into the final game. I knew I was ahead because I had the race. I got it was on the stream. It was a little delayed, but I had an idea where everybody was. And I was like, if you, in my mind, like literally, like if you do a average to below average run, you'll win the race. And we did severely below anything we had done recently. When we started Dynamite Headed, we were on pace for We were on pace for like a 128 total time. It was huge. And we lost four whole minutes to just weird stuff in that game. And we died in Earthworm Jim. Like we put ourselves like a minute and a half behind because we died on the last stage. Which shouldn't have. I mean that's a 50-50 whether that happens. So it's like I don't know, man. It was. I'll just say like knowing how close I was that I was in such a good position, and then I don't know, things just didn't work out. It's kind of frustrating. That's kind of how those races go. But it's like I believe I am also allowed to be upset when it happens. Right? Does that make sense? Like realistically, I knew there was a possibility that last boss was gonna mess up the run. I in my mind I knew it. But just because I know something's possible doesn't mean I can't be annoyed when it happens. You know? Does that make sense? Yeah, I mean, you can always do what is it, the Mighty Ducks thing. You know, a quarter of an inch to the right, you would have made it. Well, a quarter of an inch to the left, you would have missed completely. Right? So the Gordon Bombay thing. But it's like, yeah, just knowing that I had no control in those last like 10 minutes of play. Because the game was just going to do whatever it was going to do. It's frustrating. Oh my god. How do they take that turn? If we place ahead of center, then we'll take it. If not, then we'll reset. No, not even close. So this should put us back to that same race, just without. How do you get first? I mean, like for the people watching, I'm sure it was crazy. You know, I'm sure it was wild because I'm pretty sure like yeah, I was only able to really kind of look at our pace every like after every game, so I was only able to check it every like few minutes. But it seemed like we were like really close like the entire time. Which for a multi-game race like that, that's still pretty crazy. Like it's still pretty unseen. Like most of the time, there's always like it's when the couple, people were they're within minutes of each other, but never like. Well, I think we ended up splitting with like 10 seconds between one and two, 10 or 15 seconds. Like those kinds of races are usually never that close. They're usually one in minute like with minutes as their. So we have to crash Zena. Can we go in front of him and just like stop? He's in third. See how we can crash people? Is there a way just to hit them like in a certain spot and they just die? I might have crashed him. No, I might have crashed him too, but apparently it didn't. Where'd you... front of the car, like, is way further than I think it is all the time, man. I mean, we were on like the second to last turn anyway. We had nobody in sight. We had just made that huge. We were coming up on the straightaway to the end. There was nobody around. Start ahead. Don't even slow down. Nope. Maybe we can like kind of hold off on nitro in the first lap, but then you use it kind of all for the second lap. Oh shoot, we got somebody. Guru something, shoot. Kamal Guar? Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. That's over on the YouTube side, I believe. Thank you. Oop. Yeah, see, like that sound effect doesn't repeat. They're just gone, man. Dang. Zenna's ahead of us. Like, we gotta reset it. I mean, we're up by 2. But I think he's ahead. Dang, man. We're gonna be down by 3. Shoot, dude. Like, we can't... Crap. Oh, come on. How do we wreck Zena until he ends up like... He's right there. He's third. Like, can we wreck him? That wasn't even close. God. Underhill, welcome in. No, this car's just built for being last place, man. This car sucks. It can't catch up to... It can't keep pace or catch up to anybody. This car is awful. Like, what I kind of think we should do... I mean, it's gonna... We played this game for a while, but... We should start the Grand Prix over, but I don't know if we can do that. Like, start from the beginning. I don't think you can. So we may just play... We can just play these out, and then we'll fail. Like we won't win, and then we can start over, and we can, like, Then we can, like, actively, like, We can actively... try to get first place in, like, the first few races, just to kind of get a little bit of a cushion. He's right there. Is there any way we can just, like, run into him and then crash him? know. This game, this car is like just not good enough. Because usually you get better engines and stuff, but our engine is maxed out. There's nothing else we can get, and that's what's frustrating. Is we're just nothing else we can get better. We're stuck being not as fast as everybody, and I don't understand why. I don't understand why that's part of why that's in the game. No, I don't use. I'm not using codes. I'm not using the Theo method of beating games. It is what it is, man. It took us 30 hours to figure out how to fish. God, this is the fact that they can take the hairpin so just nonchalantly kind of annoys me too. right through. That's so many games do that too, where the computer just doesn't have to deal with any of the. Oh my god, 2 in a row. Doesn't have to deal with the hazards. You know, we're just gonna go through the game. We'll place wherever we place, and then we're going to start over. Because as far as it seems like you can't start the F1 series over again. So I got to assume that we'll be able to start it over again once we fail it. And then we can concentrate on getting first in like the first maybe 3 or 4 races to get a buffer. I couldn't imagine that it full on starts over. That would be kind of brutal. It gives the player one chance without really telling the player. Like, I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think it would do that. We will see. I don't think it will do that. Yeah, because Zena ends up winning, which means he somehow gets. Because he starts in third, and he somehow gains the lead. Yeah, like do what you can in the early game, so there's a little bit of time to play with. Whatever. We're just gonna finish the race. Who cares? I'm just more frustrated in the fact that like, unless you're using your boots, you're not catching up to anybody that matters. You can catch up to the dummies, but those don't really help you. Just finish these stupid races. Yeah, who cares? Let's just get this done. Get this done and we'll start over. Look how slow we are. Like we can't even catch up to the first, like the bottom three. Where the fuck? I don't know why I did that. We're gonna be getting last anyway. Out of habit, I guess. Okay. Oh shoot! I forgot. I was supposed to put an order in for a new whistle for work. They have these like peelless whistles that I guess last like forever. You don't have to. There's no piece of cork in the middle of it to wear out. And it's supposed to be super like it's supposed to be like really loud without really blowing into it too hard. Oh my god! Oh my, you barely even nick these guys, and then you're dead. Hey Zephyr, welcome back. Thank you. The stream crashing? It should be fine. I'm not seeing... I'm not seeing any issues with it. Yep, whatever. We're down by 16. Okay, so I do have a question. When you guys jump in here for the first time, are there ads? 'Cause I don't have any. I don't have like a roll or anything. But I don't know if they run their own ads on the channel. Not for you, but your sub, yeah. Okay. Twitch forces pre-rolls if you don't have mid-rolls. When you have to choose to play is very random. Then you have an ad blocker, so you would know, yeah. Immediately down. Yep. Why not? Hey Phil, welcome back. Yeah, so instead of Aton Senna, it's A-Zena with a Z. That's the only one that I recognize, to be honest with you. And that's just because Aton Senna has a Game Gear game. I'm not a racing fan. I know Kyle Petty. Kyle Petty was sponsored by Mattel. He always had Hot Wheels on his car. Like the Hot Wheels logo was like on his car. I remember that guy. You met Richard Petty, got his autograph when you were a kid. That's cool. Was it Richard Petty, or was Kyle the father? I met the oldest one. I'm pretty sure he died during a race, I think. Adam Penny was the one who got killed. I think that was Kyle's kid. Okay. Yeah, I do not. I don't remember. Yeah, there's Zena. Yeah, I don't know who the rest of these people are supposed to be. Yeah, that could be the capture rate of the screen. It just looks like it hits a spot where it just doesn't look like it's moving. Because it looks fine on the TV, but I think it's only capturing every other frame on the OBS. We have 3 races left. And then we will get our failure notice. Like we'll get our try again notice, and then we'll start up. We'll start the Grand Prix again. Ready? What you got? Almost got 100 points. Sorry. Oh, that was it. Last World Championship. So is this the first? So this is the first race again. Is that right? Was Brazil the first race? doesn't say. Shoot. What was... Eric Good morning. Is this the first race? This looks like the first race, right? It already has a record on it. Seems like the game stands. Yeah, it's. Or did we go back? Like, this doesn't seem like the first race that we did. Okay. Let's try this again. I mean, I guess we could just do the qualifier and then just do the race and see what the points look like, right? That's probably the easiest way to do it. Of course you shouldn't hit me. What the hell, dude? Hey Zephyr, welcome back. It's okay. We took a little bit of a break because we were doing the Master 8 race that came up. We got second place. We had a really good chance at first and just messed it up. Kind of got a little unlucky, but yeah, I don't know, just frustrating all around. I got second place by 10 seconds. So it was like when you're that close, it's like you might as well just get last. That's really that's how I think of that stuff. Like sometimes you'll hear athletes talk about like gold medals and silver medals, like in the Olympics, and they'll say like, I spent my whole life up to this point is to win the gold medal, and when I get a silver or a bronze, it's like you might as well just go home. It's like I don't know, it's that mentality of like I didn't do what I was gonna do, so why even waste my time going? S turn. No, I can't think I won. That's objectively not true. Where is that S turn in the map? I don't see it. Well, I guess it's on the left. Arcanatic. No, the Sega Master System race was on Saturday, and I got second place. And I'll say, like, sometimes, like, there's a point where you feel like, well, I mean, I didn't win. Like, why did I even waste my time? Like, it's a weird thought because it's like, yeah, you got second. Like, you didn't do terribly, but it's like there was so much that went into it. It's like, well, you know, I might as well just be like with stuff like that. I'd rather just like be last. You know, it's like, okay, I didn't have any, I didn't have to stand a chance. You know, it's like, oh. What the fuck? Why do I not see that turn? Like, it's so fast, I don't see it on the map. I'm trying to see it, I do not see it. Maybe it's right before the lap? Only 5. There weren't that many people in it. Usually the Master System race has more than, it has at least like 10. This year was only 5. And one of them started practicing like 2 days before. So like that guy didn't count. I mean, I'm not going to complain on the Discord, you know, whatever. Like, I'm not going to super complain, but it's like, I'm going to be, I'm going to be, like, where the fuck, I don't even, usually they give you some type of cue. It's so, that left turn is so fast. Yeah, that could have been it. I know that's why a couple people didn't do it, because the list itself, they just didn't really feel like putting time into it. But like honestly, the games were fine. Like weirdly enough, like Earthworm Jim became pretty good. I mean, that weird thing at the end where you can just like randomly die is kind of annoying. But the game itself is like weirdly consistent and it's kind of weirdly fun. I don't know. I thought Earthworm Jim was good. And I had always liked Dynamite Headdy on the Genesis. So I was really surprised, one, that it was ported to the Master System, and two, that it was actually like really good. And I mean, you know, obviously, you know, with me collecting Master System, we're gonna do the Master System like set. You know, like we're gonna like I'm considering some of the Master 8 stuff to be part of the Master System library, like beaten library, because we are beating the games. Like, why not? You know, and we're not using emulators; we're using hardware. So you know, I just don't have the cartridges, but everything's still being done on hardware. So I don't see, in my head, I don't see where an issue would be, because we are using hardware, we're not using emulators, and we are still playing the games. So let's see if we get 9 points here. We do. Okay, so we started over. Okay, that's completely fine. We just gotta make sure we get because what was it, like 70 something? So we need to make sure we get like the first like 5 or 6. No, like 7. Like the first half, we can try to guarantee first place, and then we can kind of cruise in to the final, I think. Because if we win the first 8 races, that would give us 72 points, and it would give Senna, um, what's 6 times 8? 48. That would put him like 30 something points back. Like, oh my god, dude. I would hope that 30 points with with over half the race, over half the goal completed is enough. Plus, we also know now that 6th place is 1 point, which is something we do not want. I'll get out of here with that. You. Oh my god, quit running into me, man. Dang. God, hey, that was the frustrating, but this one's still manageable. First place should be easy if I weren't so bad at everything. I got beat up that time. I was getting hit in the back, and then I hit the green car on a turn, and then my crash got extended. So it seems like the flags actually get you too. I didn't really realize that until right now. I think the flags count as like an obstacle. Oh my gosh, get the fuck out. Jeez. That's fine. 3rd place is fine. Plus, if like randomly Senna doesn't get like he gets like passed up by the CPUs, it'll just pad the lead, you know. So. Oh my God! There we go. And part of the difficulty in the turns in this game is, depending on the turn, you'll get like snapped like all the way across the track, and like, you can't really control like. So like, the way I'm trying to control my passing in this is by like tapping left and right on the turns, but you can't really do that on all the turns. It doesn't really work. But I do think we are a better rate, even though it's not showing. I do think we're better than, you know. I think getting first in the first few races is definitely doable. Yeah, see, Zena, where? Wait, Zena's not even on the list. Wait, are they not even on our game anymore? Do you think it's because they won? No, there they are. Wait, that is so strange. What is going on there? I didn't see him on the first list. You think he really didn't qualify? That doesn't make sense. Possibly. Oh, and so I've created a new, with the frisbee golf stuff, I've created a new little routine in the morning. I'm trying to actually get my lazy ass up. And I head to the course. I walk half of it, and I just kind of just toss discs around in the morning. And I'm trying to, you try to get better, but it's more to, like half the course is about a mile and a half, depending on how much you're really going. So it allows me to kind of walk a mile in the morning. Martha, hey, come on, hey, come on, mamas, come on, hold on, come here. Mama, here, come on. Sweet, drink it. It's okay, okay. You didn't sound very good. Are you okay? Sound like you were choking. You okay? It's okay. Hey, drink of water. Don't scare me like that, okay? Drink of water. Sorry, it sounded like she was like wheezing and like choking. Yeah, I mean, just being able to just walk, just walking a mile is good. Like every day, or maybe not every day, but every like couple days. And I mean, and it gets me outside, Like I'm not just stuck in the house. It gets me outside. I'm still like complete dog water at throwing a frisbee, but it gets me outside, And again, like the solution to a bad throw is just get a new disc. So I've been finding like a bunch of cheap, been finding a bunch of cheap discs on like Facebook Marketplace and stuff. Like people just getting, people getting out of the hobby or whatever. So I've been getting a bunch of just cheap discs to toss around, see if anything actually works for me. Something will, something will erase all of my deficiencies. I just know it. There's one disc out there that's gonna just be the disc that's like, okay, everything you do wrong, I got you, bro. That's the solution to everything. Just I didn't like that. I didn't like that throw. A new disc. It's fine. It'll just be like, oh, hey, you always throw it. You can't get enough spin, and then I lose it. So we did. So a friend of mine actually sent me an Instagram profile of a guy, or a guy. I don't know if it was a guy or a girl. They dredge the lake once a week, and they actually try to get, and then they post them on their Instagram, and they sell them back to the owner for like $5. Which for the effort that it takes to dredge the lake like that, $5 to get a disc back is completely fine. You know, like rather than having to replace it. Because it's not like the discs are made out of polymers and plastic. It's not like they get waterlogged. They're just at the bottom of the lake. A referee friend of mine did that. Yeah, he would get he had a little scuba suit and like a bucket thing, or it was like a net, and he would go through golf courses and he would end up selling them back to the pro shop. Oh, come on, man! And the course would just use them as range balls. It would just be something that it would just be something that they wouldn't have to replace. But unfortunately, he didn't find mine. So either someone else got a hold of it, which is possible. Because I mean, I can't imagine that person is the only person doing that. So either someone else got a hold of it, or he just like did, Because I think he just kind of like he has like this little contraption thing. He just kind of just like scrapes the bottom of the lake, and it'll just drag up whatever he finds. So he could have just like missed it. He could have been. Since it was a putter, I'm sure it just sunk straight to the bottom. And then, I mean, if there's dirt, if the lake has like dirt on the bottom of it, then it could just could have got covered up. Who knows? Talking about frisbee golf or disc golf. You're saying I lost a disc at a course in a lake out there, and my friend sent me an Instagram profile of a guy who. Whoa! Did we save that? How did we save that? Of a guy or girl. I don't know who it is. They dredge the lake once a week, and they put the discs that they find up on an Instagram profile. And if it has a number on it. He calls a number, and if not, he puts them on the Instagram, and then you can buy them back for like $5. Which, considering how much discs are, $5 for basically a finder's fee is more than reasonable. Or 5 to 10, I think. Maybe. I mean, he sent me a picture of the lake and like asked me like he asked me to like kind of give him an idea of where it was, Oh my God! When they do the two, like, look at this. You can't get by them, man. Dang. Yeah, like try to like focus on it, like his. Again, I'm sure whatever he uses, he probably just like throws something like super light into the lake, you know, and he just drags whatever comes up. But if he has an idea where it is, he might be able to get a little deeper into the lake. Again, or someone could have picked it up already. So I was part of the that's part of the frisbee, the frothing team at Cornell. I love the froth. Disc. It's like it looks like basics of a frisbee, but they're shaped differently. They're a little sharper on the edge, so they travel further. You have similar vernacular to golf, where they have putters, mid-range driver. Yeah, you have mid-range drivers, or you have mid-range discs, putters, uh, fairway drivers, and you have distance drivers. After we mess up this race, I have a bunch of discs right over here. I had to clean them. When I played this morning, it rained out here yesterday, so the course I was at was kind of muddy. Not really. So there's actually there's a disc golf game on Wii Sports. It's a subsection of golf, but you actually just throw a disc. And you throw it into like a raised basket. Yeah, so like a putter is more, the edges of a putter are more blunt. So when you throw it, it doesn't really go. It goes like straight. It doesn't really change direction. When you have a thinner disc, the wind will affect it more. They have things that they have based on the bevel of the little dome of the disc itself. It could be, they call it understable or overstable. Like based on and those depend on like how it's gonna turn in the air if you throw it. So like like a disc that they would call overstable would just kind of, if you threw a frisbee, it would kind of just arc into the ground, right? Like if you threw it with your right hand, it would just like arc to the left. A disc that they would deem understable would do something like it would flip to the right first, and then catch, and then come back to the left. You know, and that all that stuff's based on like spin rate and like physics of the disc. And that's actually kind of why I like the sport. Is like it's because you don't really need that much raw power to get distance. You need to know a technique on how to just like you need to know a solid technique on how to get a good amount of spin on the disc. And when you do that, the spin is what kind of creates the characteristics of the disc. Of course. It's been around for a while. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've been doing it for on and off for years, but there's a course out where I am now. That's like I'm trying to kind of play it a little more, and I have my friends that are, we're all playing it, so and we're all competitive, so we're all trying to get better at it. So like that helps too. That I have the friends I have, like they play it, and we're all trying to win. So we're like weirdly, like we're all kind of getting a little better. But like forever, like I mean I've been playing for a long time, but I never looked into it. I just I got like a thin disc that I figured would just go the furthest, and and then a thicker flat disc for when it's close to the basket. But there's a lot more that goes into it. Yeah, just putter. So I mean, that's what I've done forever, like for years. That's what I did. Yeah, we're talking about frisbee golf. Yeah, so, um, but yeah, but then I was playing with a friend of mine, and then like a single guy showed up, and usually with that, like you let him play through, like I mean, he's obviously gonna be faster than two people, and usually if he's by himself, he's probably pretty good, like he's just practicing. So, but he ended up hanging out with us like for the afternoon, and he was explaining all like how a lot of the stuff worked, and like he took a look at our discs, both of our discs. I gotta make sure I say this properly so people don't get the wrong idea. Our discs, and he told me like, yeah, you don't have the spin rate for the disc to work. Like it does. Like the reason why I'm not getting a lot of distance with it, like the distance that I want out of it, is because I don't have the proper spin rate yet. So I can't take advantage of the characteristics of the disc. And then he gave me like a disc that was rated like a little slower, about half the speed, and he had me throw that thing, and it went just as far as my distance driver. So, and then he was explaining like why that was. So now I have like a handful of mid range, and my drive is awful. It's like not even, it's barely 200 feet. Maybe like 220. Like at best, if I catch like a wind pocket, it'll go up to like 220 or something. But I can't throw because again I don't have the technique to do it yet. Like I'm still learning the technique. Yeah, we're talking about disc golf. Yeah, so yeah, I don't have the techniques to put like enough spin on the disc to actually have the disc like for what the disc is characterized to do. Like you need to have the proper spin rate to take advantage of it. I don't have to take advantage. I don't have the proper spin rate, so right now I'm using a lot of discs that don't really require a lot of spin to work. Honestly, a lot of the discs just fly straight. They don't go as far, but they fly straight and they fly consistent. And that's the best I can, for now, until I can like learn some of the techniques on how to get like there's like with every sport there's like there's vernacular and stuff, definitions of stuff to describe what's going on, and like once I kind of learn how all that stuff works, and I can kind of learn some techniques that'll work for me, because there are a lot of techniques that just don't work. I mean, they don't work for everybody. It's based on how you hold the disc. Sometimes like you palm it, you put. There's all sorts of shots you can do. There's like I think my favorite shot by far is probably the tomahawk, which is exactly what it sounds like. You literally just throw it like a tomahawk, but it goes super high, and if it'll just kind of like, if it catches the wind, it'll just like fly like way far for no reason. Like it'll go super high, and then it'll kind of like S curve and like flatten itself out. And if you do it right, you can get some distance and you can get around like some weird, some other obstacles. Like it's like a couple courses we play are basically just like in the woods. So it's like you need to learn a bunch of different types of throws just to survive like the lines that they provide you, like that they clear out to make you throw. And we know none of that, so we are not good, but. We are all not good together, so the games are actually all kind of close. Which is me. You kind of need that. Like you need like someone to kind of push you, but it also be like similar to your level, so you like you don't feel like you're just getting mollywopped. You played Australia. Backhand, anyway. Forehand, I'm terrible. Yeah, so this is. Okay, hold on. So we got a couple things here. So these are what I have here because I used these earlier today. So this would be, you can kind of, kind of compare them. So this is the putter I use. This is, you can kind of see it, it's like kind of thick. And then this is the mid-range disc. It's a little thinner, but it has a lip on it. And this is the driver I've been using. It has more of like a bubble on the top, and that's kind of what shapes the disc when you throw it. And it's oh, Guide Dog, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, welcome into me complaining about video games. Well, so like for us too, like the courses we play, most of the, I mean, I think every course we have, they're all par threes. So you can generally fix, like if you have a bad drive, you can generally fix it. With like your second shot will still get you pretty close to the basket. So we're still like, for the most part, we've gotten a couple birds, but for the most part, we're like, I usually run at a +9 on the course. So like a half par, half bogey. That's kind of where I am, like my skill level. But we're also playing like relatively short par threes. You know, like we're not like super great. There's some great courses down in San Diego that are just all crazy, but those we don't do so well. But yeah, Guide Dog, welcome in. So what all the stuff on the little screen means, with the numbers, 418 and the goal and all this stuff. I'm trying to beat all the original NES games using the official original cartridges, which are all back behind me. The number 418 that's what game we're on. We're just over halfway of our goal. And when we start, we don't use guides, we don't use any walkthroughs. For RPGs, we'll use maps, but that's pretty much it. As far as any kind of like outside information, we tend to stick with just the game manual. And like if the game came with like a guidebook or something, like Dragon Warrior 1 came with that big guidebook, like we'll use that because it came with the game. Or like if a code is mentioned directly in the manual, like in Rad Racer, like the up and A code is mentioned in the manual itself. Like it was when I got it. Yeah. So when I got them, I've had these for a long time. So when I got them, they weren't that expensive, but now I think they are. You use some national championship level. Yeah. So you guys, actually, I'm not exactly sure where you're from. I think Sweden just had some. So the Pro Tour, like there's a Pro Tour for disc golf. Just take that for what it is. The season started. Sweden did the same thing. The pro season or the Pro Tour started like this weekend, I think. Like there were big tournaments all over the place. And I want to say there was a big tournament in Finland or Sweden, one of the two, this weekend. But yeah, so one of the drawbacks to using cartridges, we don't have the access. We don't have access to an emulator to save state and practice things. So if we get to a hard spot in the game, and we hit, maybe we get to a boss and I don't agree with that. Maybe we get to a boss and then we die right away. We have to. We gotta play the whole game again. If the game sends us backwards, we play the game again and try to shoot it again. What did he say? It was like, was it 50? I think which is actually probably pretty accurate for the time. Or 100 games or something. Yeah, it was. Because he just had like one, like, it looks like a satchel thing. Are we gonna end up in fourth here? Yeah, I understand the usefulness of emulators because so we also do community races. We do like the Big 20, and we actually just did a race on Saturday with it, but it was 8 Master System games. Like so, like that stuff. I'm still using a console, but sometimes we'll practice on an emulator because if we have to race something, if I have to learn a trick on something, I don't. The emulator so much like it's so much more efficient to learn that stuff like for racing. But I don't begrudge anyone from using emulators. Like at all. I don't begrudge anybody from using emulators. Especially with the way the market for the NES games now. I don't. Yeah, but if you want to play something, you go ahead and play it. I don't care what you do. I mean, personally, I don't even care if people use if people use save states. When it comes down to it, like, especially we're all, or most people. I think there are a couple young guys in this channel, but for the most part, like we're old guys. Like sometimes we just don't have the time. So like, oh, come on with that, really. So like, a lot of us don't have the time to spend 40 hours, playing a game and learning all the stuff. Like, no, she's emulator. Who cares? You know, I would hope that you would maybe go back with the information you learned and maybe try to play it, through in one go. But it's not my life. What do I care? Like, I go the opposite approach. I just play until the game gives up, and then it lets me win eventually. That's what I usually do. Currently, you have to always have a. So yeah, I am still excited for the analog N64. It's supposed to. I mean, they announced it last year, saying it's going to come out this year. So we'll see. As far as the collection goes, I mean, we got a pretty good number of games. I'm like kind of not working on the Sega Master System set. That set's a little tricky because a couple things. Like one, the Master System wasn't very popular out here, so it's kind of hard to find Master System stuff in the wild. Like at like a local store or something. And two, almost 2/3 of the whole library were not even released out here. They were released in Europe. So I do my best to go to, like, if a convention shows up, I'll try to go to a convention and look for like the import booths and see what I can do with that. But it's still tough. Master System's a tough system to collect for. So the only Alex Kidd game that I've played we played Alex Kidd in Shinobi World, and that game was really, really good. Yeah, one thing I do like about the Switch and what they've been doing with the Nintendo Online is they do like to an extent they do expose a new audience to some of their classic games. I like that. And you're not paying per game. It's just like it's just the online service. You just I forgot how much it is exactly, but it's extra. Like, is it like an extra $10 or something to get the Nintendo Online? And and you get access to a pretty large library of games. Oh, I didn't know that. It came in. That's very cool. But one game, an NES game I have from Australia is I got the Little Red Hood cartridge, but it's like an Australian version that's by the company called Hess. I think I've showed you. Hold on, since we're like kind of in a weird break, I'm gonna show you this. Show you this. This is still super cool. One of the weird things I have in the collection. There we are. All right, so this thing. So this is the box. It came in like one of those Disney blister pack box. Like it's as big as like a Disney movie box. And I mean, you can kind of see it there. There's like writing on the inside. If you pull out the sleeve, like you pull out the backing of it, that's the manual. Like the manual is inside of the like in like the packaging. I've never seen anything like it. It's super cool. Yeah, so if you take out the label or whatever, all the instructions are on the inside of that. Yeah, it depends on what you're getting. Yeah, I mean, one thing I do like about like the physical like limited release stuff, like limited run or like reserve or special reserve and stuff, is most of the time. I mean, I think it might be every game. Like I think every game I've gotten from them, they've all had like a full color manual and stuff. Like they take the time and effort to put manuals in their games, just as like a little bonus, you know. I'm not a huge fan of what Limited Run is doing with their skateboards. Like every like weird major release, there's like a skateboard line, and each deck is like $60. Like I don't know about all that. Like I'm not buying a freaking. I'm not buying a skateboard of Shantae. I don't care about that. Yes and no. It's I think the current the AAA game market absolutely, but there are developers that are truly trying to put out a unique and strong product. AAA like yeah AAA game development it's all about deadlines and all whatever, but even with AAA AAA releases, you still have stuff like Mario Wonder come out eventually. Even at the highest levels, I do think there still are teams that really do care. It's just sometimes they kind of get beat to the ground a little bit. Like wasn't there a big story about Blizzard not too long ago, like treating their employees kind of not very good, not very well. Like there's, come on, not just Blizzard, but they're a highlight. Yeah, Ubisoft is doing bad too. Bungie, yeah. I mean it's unfortunate because you do. I mean, you feel what it is too is like you feel bad because there are people that genuinely care. They get mistreated. They put out a game the best they can in whatever deadlines that they have to meet, and then effectively the entire gaming world just takes a dump on it, and it's like with having no idea what went into actually making something like that. Yeah, I mean, at this point, I would tend to believe that upper management in those game development companies are not gaming people. They're people that they may have like leadership qualities that the company wants, but they may not like. There's a chance that they don't really understand. Like what would be the word? Like the I'm trying to figure out. There's a word I'm trying to find, but I don't quite know it. Yeah, we're already starting to like be way slower than these guys. Come on, dude. They're all right there. We just gotta catch them. I got one. Ah, that green guy just like snuck in there. I was about to cut off that turn. Damn. I'm pretty sure we would have been good after that. We were a little straight away. Yeah, there's only one difficulty. So basically, the game kind of runs similar to like a Cruising USA, where you can go to different towns. You start off with like a level C license, and you get better equipment, and then that's like the first half of the game, and then you end up after you qualify on the last race, you get your F1 license, and that's what we're doing right now. We're doing the F1 races, which is it's 16 individual races. You don't have to win all of them. It's a point-based system, but the computer at the near the end, near the second half of the races, the CPUs get very difficult. So what we're trying to do right now is get as many points as we can early. So when it gets to a point where we can't win the race easily, we can still get like second or third or fourth, and still like have enough of a cushion that by the time we finish the last race, we'll be in first. I mean, we're almost 14 hours in. Yeah, so that's why like if something goes wrong here, that's why I'm like resetting, or like I'm quitting out of the race, because I need to get first place in like maybe the first 5 or 6. I think is probably going to be comfortable. Oh my gosh, dude. And then we can start, maybe not winning every race. But for right now, we need to win these early ones just to get the points to have a cushion. Sometimes you have cars that they're just kind of racing on their own. Sometimes you have cars that are actively blocking you. This guy right in front is actually blocking me right now. Ooh, that might have actually... Dang, man. So the green cars they're put on the race just to slow you down and get in the way. They're not part of the race. The only cars that matter are the blue ones. Yeah, like literally all they do is just get in your way to slow you down. Which we all know, watching F1, that that's the part I like watching, is when the random civilians are just on the road for no reason. It's super 14 hours. Super annoying. I've been complaining about the drones since we started playing this game. It is similar to F-Zero, yeah. But F-Zero, I don't think they're quite as aggressive as these guys are. And like one of the major issues, no, not issue, but like one of the major things that makes them really annoying is the game tends to put them on turns, and it's really hard to negotiate around them while you're trying to turn. Because like the turning is fine, but depending on what type of turn it is, sometimes you'll like snap to the side of like if it's like a hairpin turn, you'll snap to the other side of the road like immediately, and you'll just spin out and crash, or you'll hit them or whatever. It's it's very frustrating. Yeah. And of course, classic video game nonsense. The computers don't have to deal with the computers. Literally just phase through them. They don't have to do. They don't have to worry about avoiding the green cars. They just go through them. That's another thing. If the CPU had to deal with them too, that'd be actually kind of cool because then you can like manipulate them and put them in the way to crash or whatever. Nope. We're still in decent shape. We're only in second. See, like every time there's a chance to overtake, they throw a green car at you. Just like that. They threw a second guy on me. Just to get in the there. Okay, there we go. Now we have a chance now. Oh, I don't agree with that. No, 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 no. Oh my god, I didn't hit him. I didn't hit that guy. Now the hitbox is a little weird too, because they can hit you like when you're turning. I think the way the hitboxes are like giant rectangles, and I think they can cross. Because I do not agree with him getting hit right there. I don't think that got hit, but the game did. Yeah, that one felt like I had a good dodge. Like I thought I cut that corner and spun out. Yeah, this is what we've been dealing with for now for just over 14 hours. This is probably the most annoying because the first half of the game, you start off like relatively even with everybody. Like your cars, like it's like a Mini Cooper, I think, and like you upgrade and you get better, you get faster. When we're at this point, there is no upgrades. We are just going our speed. Oh, God, just get in the way. And like near the end of of course, yeah, the qualifier doesn't matter. That's fine. It's surviving the normal race. But yeah, so the way that we pick the games, like the order, is whenever I finish a game off, I put a big old spinning wheel on the screen, and everybody in chat will vote, and whatever wins the vote is the next game played. So Sorry, I misspoke. Um, the games I'm one game ahead. Like if no one shows up to a stream and I beat a game, or like say I beat a game really early in the stream and no one's there yet, I have the next game ready. So like the next game I think is what Arkista's Ring, I think. But the wheel will pick the game after Arkista's Ring. So I'm one game ahead, but the wheel will still it does still affect where you guys can still pick. It just doesn't affect the stream right away. And if a game keeps on getting voted on and keeps on losing, the game will end up gets more space. It gets more space like on the pie. So we've had games be on there for weeks. They become like a third of the entire wheel and still lose. Like lose to like a day one, like 4% chance win, and we've had that happen like a few times. So it's just because the wedge is big doesn't mean it's necessarily gonna win. Size doesn't matter. What ends up happening most of the time, sadly for me, is what ends up happening is like the one sliver game is a game that I really don't want to play. It'll be a troll game that people just want to make me just want to make me miserable, and it'll win. Those are probably the most devastating. So we're 9 races in. There are a lot of troll on. Yeah, there's. So the next wheel is actually going to be like an RPG wheel. I think it's been a while since we've done one of those. Yeah, let's take a quick look. I think the last RPG we did might have been, was it Final Fantasy? Like a long time ago. Like that. No, Romance of the Three Kingdoms isn't really RPG. Ultima 3, that was the last one, and that was 15 games ago. Yeah, so yeah, I don't know if Cabal is good. I've never seen it. See, so like a hairpin like that is going to be really annoying with those green cars. I'm not going to really be able to move around them. I'm ugh, can't speak. I'm just going to be like losing time to all the other, because the CPUs don't. Why would they slow down on a hairpin turn? They just stay the same. The CPUs stay the same speed. They just go 250 miles an hour like the whole time. We are getting a little better at kind of maneuvering around the green guys, but it's still not easy. Oh, that was cheap. That was a cheap spin out. I didn't like that. I had to slow down for the green cars, and then he hit me in the back. Yeah, that was kind of cheap. Oh, we got it barely. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. We will be back in a moment. 1 second. bro. You feeling better? You feeling better? Are you okay? You're not choking or anything? You're fine? Yeah, I mean, yeah, over the hours we play, we've gotten better at manipulating the green cars. Like, we at least know what to do now. Like, we weren't just kind of hoping for the best. It's still not easy, but it's a little easier than it was. And since it's kind of still, the first half of the first half of the F1, the races are all kind of doable still. So it helps. Kathy. It wasn't a great qualifier, but it should be fine. Hey, Schoolie Bob, thanks, man. We're off to a good start. Oh. Those two crashes is not going to work. Kathy. Trying to gauge when that turn started. Oh my god, quit hitting me. head itches. Nope. No. We need to qualify in third. We're getting blocked out by the 5th place guy or the 4th place guy. And yeah, we're getting blocked out by the 4th place guy. We need to steal a spot. Yeah, these two. Don't even slow down. That's fine. Well, 4th is okay. Oh my god, look at this mess. 2 green cards and a blue card is just not passing any. Well, a weird hit that I don't believe happened. Lame, dude. Can't get in front of it. If we get in front of that one, we're gonna get second because there's 2 are like on top of each other. We just can't get it, but we can still overtake them kind of early. This guy doesn't move over. I don't think this guy does either. Oh my god, get out of the freaking way. Oh, yeah. Now it's starting to get annoying. Yeah, what, 45, 54. Get out of the... God, I'm just gonna crash you. Come on, dude. Like, I don't even think I'm hitting him. I don't see where the contact's even happening. Lame. It always happens, like, it always kind of really happens, like, when I'm turning. Like, I think that your little rectangle, like, becomes huge when you're turning. like that little tap, you just lose all control. Two right turns and that big left. So when do we start the left? 3 right turns. Ugh, come on. Yeah, it's starting to get a little more annoying because there's more turns. Ugh. And then they do stuff like that too, where they pin you in and then both cars hit you. Ugh, come on. There's got to be something with the turning in this game because you like. I mean, I don't even think I'm anywhere near these cars. I'm getting killed. I don't know what's happening. The S turns. I'm forgetting because I'm trying to deal with the green cars. Yeah, it's right there on the right. That's the thing I'm messing up on. Yeah, the blocking blue guys are definitely strong enemies. Because at least with the green cars, you can kind of manipulate them to like good. Like they'll always change lanes to get in the way, but you can use that to your advantage. The blue cars just stay in the way. Like, already got taken out. Very cool. If this were an actual race with just the racers, we'd be fine. Get the hell out of here, dude. Like, I don't know what I'm hitting. I don't think I'm... it doesn't feel like I'm going to hit the car there. It really doesn't. And of course, they don't even exist now. God, it's so fucking frustrating, man. God. they just like pin you in, and then there's nothing. You just have to get spun out. It's so frustrating. I've had this channel for like 10 years. If people were gonna be here, they would have been here by now. How the how is George just right behind me the entire freaking time? Hey. So we got, I mean, two more wins might actually guarantee us the whole circuit. What did you, actually it might have been Cat Collette that did it. He was under 80 points, I think. Like under 80 total points. It was like 78 or something. Yeah, it's getting way harder to actually overtake these guys now. This might be the last race that we win. And we'll just try to survive for the rest of the game. You won with 84. Okay. See, I don't understand. So with this list, Zena's not here, but he's somehow in the race. I don't understand why. Like, if he doesn't qualify, he shouldn't be in the next stage of this thing, right? Come on with that. Oh my god. like success and failure is like one tap away at all moments. So I have what, 63 points right now. So I get 72 points. Then I just need, effectively, I would just need 14 points to win, which would be a couple second places, a few third places. I mean, these races are fine. It's just like, like these guys are like the major problem. Like, so with the green cars, you can still get like half your car off the road and you still be full speed. With the blue cars, they put you like all the way to the side. Like you can't just pass them. It's very frustrating. Slowest lane change ever. Oh my god. Yeah, it's tough because again, most of it happens on the turns. And that's what makes it like because this course in particular doesn't look that complicated, right? It really doesn't. But all the issues happen on the turns. They throw like two green cars at you, or like you have to deal with one of those blue cars that like stalks you, not the ones that are actually trying to race. Oh my! Wait, hopefully I spun that guy out. Hopefully that's a different guy. You have to. God, now even the blue guys are even attacking me. Well, there's no point to continue. I thought we did well too. We qualified high. Get out of the way, man. Dang. I can't imagine we're going to find second place. I don't think it's possible to get first in this. Yeah, we're like 2 seconds behind. We never even saw him. There we go. We have a chance now. And he just spun me out. Spun me out again. You can't even get back in the race. The back guys hit you. Yeah, you can't even recover. Right when you recover, you get hit again. Yeah, this will most likely be the last. I mean, we're not going to stop this until we win it. And now I'm just, I'm kind of being stubborn, but this would be the last one because that'll put us at 72, and we just need around 15 more points, which is a few second places. And we'll still win the circuit. We should still win the circuit by points. So get the God. Fine. Two guys in front of me. We just need to manipulate the corners a little bit. We should be fine. Come on. Okay. Don't know what I hit to start, but okay. Yeah, I can see that. Like, well, it seems like there's two types of AI. There's just racing, and then there's the ones that like are actually attacking you. It seems about half and half. Like half of them just take normal lines, and the other half are just trying to get like the other half are actively attacking you all like at all times. Yeah, like they're sending two green cars with. Ooh, we actually might. Yeah, they're sending two green cars with a blue, like with a following blue car. Like they're right there. Like how fast they pull away from me. You have to. The green car's still there. Come on, dude. You're already kind of hanging on by a thread, just hoping that these guys don't completely destroy your line. And they hit you from behind. Oh my god, I don't know how we got around that, but we did. You got it. Yeah, look at that. We're so far ahead right now. So we're halfway through. This might be enough. We finished 8, and there's 16 total, right? So, yeah, 16 international quarters. Let's see how this goes. From now on, I think we can deal with, like, second. Anything, maybe third, like, maybe near the end, we can, like, we can be okay with third. But I think for a little while, we're going to at least try to get second places. We're still kind of overtaking pretty easily. We may be able to get first on this one. Okay. Well, so in the qualifier, there are no green cars. The green cars show up during the actual during the. I have no turbo. I forgot to. I forgot to fill the turbo up. Yeah. So the way it works is so each qualifier puts you in the placement to start the race. It seems like the highest we can get is probably third or fourth. If we're lucky, we can get third. Fourth place is probably going to be where we qualify from now on. That's kind of what was happening through the end of the first time we tried this. Near like starting like right around the middle, like right around here is when the qualifying spot kind of dropped. Because we were getting seconds and thirds. But then you got stuff like this where you just can't get around them. It just slows you down. So we're probably going to end up in fourth. It's so frustrating because they're right here, but this guy is blocking the first place racer. Oh my gosh. He's one with 80 something, like 81 point, 83 points, I think he said. So we're at 72. We need around 11. But it also depends on how. So Senna is like or Zena is like the best racer in the freaking game. So they can still like snag a bunch of first places and beat us. So we have to. Because mathematically, if Senna takes the next 72 points, we would lose by 30. So, and that's a no bueno. 9, 6, and 3 are the ones that matter. Like 1, 2, and 3. It's 9.6 points, 3 points. It would be nice to see somebody from the race. Dang. Yeah, like one mistake or one. I wouldn't even call it a mistake. One cheap shot by the computer and everybody's gone. Like you can't catch anybody. Ah, get the hell out of here, dude. Like, it's just so many green cars now. Yeah, I mean, I want to. I want to win this race just so it puts us in a. I mean, obviously, like the more we win, obviously, the more comfortable we're gonna be. But if we get the 81 points here, like we're, it definitely seems like we're basically all but just we just have to compete in the races. We don't even have to win, like even really get points. And that's why I really want this race in particular, is because in my mind this will solidify the run as being done. So you said what 83? Like we can find 2 points in like 6 races. I mean, honestly, we're probably set now. As long as we don't completely just get last place and everything, we're probably set. But I remember, so the last time this happened, Xana had like 100 and something points because we just kept on getting 8th place. So, get. Oh my god, dude, just let me pass. Stop. God, everything freaking hits you. And of course, it's one of these guys. God, man, like sending 2 cars on the S turn that you can't fucking do. And I mean, it does come down to as well. Like, I wouldn't mind so much if the computer had to deal with it too, but the computer just phases through all the crap and just keeps on moving. That's the part that's like way more frustrating than like just dealing with like a tough race. Is the fact that the CPU just doesn't have to deal with any actual. Like, even the turns, they don't even slow down on the turning because why would they? Hey, Mexican, welcome back. We did. So we biffed the whole back end of it. I mean, we weren't gonna win. Our points weren't high enough. So we ended up just finishing off the tournament and then just starting over. But we've won every race so far. We're on race number 8 right now. We've won every race. So we have a pretty hefty lead right now. Or are you talking about the race on Saturday? So the Master System thing happened on Saturday and I got second. All the Sega stuff, yeah, that happened on Saturday. I got second. 10 seconds. I was in the lead by probably like a minute, and then I just lost it in Dynamite Heady. Your final boss just wasn't playing nice. I mean, I've already voiced my disappointment in it, but I mean, I appreciate the support, but yeah, just no. I mean, and knowing we had like a real realistic chance of winning, and we just didn't. I don't know. Not really. There were only 5 people. Yeah, one guy like started practicing it the day before, so he finished in the top 50%. He's fucking guy, man. Like you can't even see these guys now because all the turns are like on hills, so you can't even see the green guys before they are just in your way. Yeah, so this game has an internal battery save. So if we were to turn the game off, actually we kind of might. We've been on for almost 4 hours. It's almost 2 o'clock. It does have a memory on it. Thankfully, fingers crossed. It'll. I mean, we haven't had any issues with the memory before, so. I think the only issue we came across with memory was on Gemfire. And that could have just been me not saving properly. Yeah. I mean, if it hasn't died in 35 years, I'm pretty sure we're safe for the next few days. That's how I look at it. But we'll see. Who knows? The Kowai, those games, they're, once you kind of know what to do, the game gets way more interesting. But until you, like all the figuring out, like the commands and like what each command, how it impacts the game, like it's just so time consuming. He's had a save problem with every Kawhi game so far. Yeah. And like, you know what's kind of frustrating about that too is Gemfire is by far my favorite of the Kawhi games we played so far. Gemfire by far is my favorite one. I would love to play that again, like a longer. I think we played the long. We might have played the longer campaign, or the one that was most. We played the campaign that was most evenly spread out. I think. These freaking turn. Get at dude, come on. Then we're always in 8th place. One messed up touch, and we're in 8th freaking place with look at full turbo, not catching up to anybody. God, man, this game is absurd. God. All those games are like once you figure out what's going on, all those games are fine. It's in the middle of dealing with it and like realizing like, oh my god, it's like everything. You know, with Romance of the Three Kingdoms, everything gets set on fire. Like, okay, you have to kind of figure that out. I mean, we didn't even know that the generals actually mattered. I mean, I'm sure everyone else knew, but I didn't. You know, because we weren't looking anything up. So like, I didn't know. Like, I didn't understand why we were getting like completely mollywopped when we had like a 200 unit attack base, and we were losing to a general with like 30. And we were getting killed. I didn't understand it. But once we realized the levels and the strength and all that stuff, then we dominated everybody. We got all the guys in the high 90s, put them all together, and they just smoked everybody. Is Cone still alive? Because he did like a 24-hour stream or something. He was gonna end at like 5. I think the way the timer worked out, it was gonna be like 5 o'clock in the evening my time. But man, I can't imagine even freaking trying that. Full speed, like nothing. They're all just. Both of these freaking guys are The blockers. That was like the second to last freaking turn. Oh, we were right there. That would have been second place. I would have been good with that. I think now on we can resign to second place, maybe third. But come on, that was like the last turn, and then we were gonna be able to get second place. Was it Stalin or? Well, I mean, not Hitler, because I mean Hitler killed a lot of people. Oh my God! Get out of the way! All right, take it easy. Yeah, I appreciate you coming in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, as you can see, this is a pretty mellow channel. I mean, for the most part, the people that are here are relatively a little older. I would assume, not going to be a lot of like screaming and a bunch of, people being edgy. Like, edgy for the sake of edginess. You don't need to do that out here. We all have bad backs and one good knee. So. Yeah, have a good night. These following guys are just so freaking annoying. Full speed, nothing. Didn't make up any ground. Full turbo speed, nothing. Come on, man. This game is killing me. I think once we finish this race, we're gonna call it a night. I got started a little bit late, but I had to take care of some stuff. So we're going to call it. It might be half an hour from now, it might be 5 minutes. I don't know. But once we get a placement, from moving on, I think we're good with second. I think second place is enough to. God, look at this. Like, there's got to be a better way to get around it. Like, just. God, there you go. It's 4 a.m. Yeah. Okay, so you're in the middle of the West. Debbie, I think, is just getting started, right? Haven't found the missiles yet? No. Dude, how amazing would that be if there was actually just a weapon that I just didn't know existed? And I'm sitting here like a slum, like a smo, just trying to race like a normal human being. Oh my god, dude! What was I going? What was I supposed to do there? Where they just appear out of nowhere, man. Dang. Oh snap! Frowny coming in with the raid. What's up, man? Welcome, Raider. Yeah, what's up, man? Have you finished Princess Peach? I would assume it's been a few days at this point. I've been gone over the weekend, so haven't really been able to watch a whole lot of people stream lately. Swish, I think it's like a dark. It's like a weird blue on black. Yeah, Swish. Hello and welcome. Yeah, we are welcoming everybody. What were you up to today? If it wasn't Princess Peach. Yeah, you finished the Princess Peach a few days ago, 100%. That's good. I mean, it's kind of a bummer to hear. But a lot of times, a lot of Mario games at 100% are kind of tedious. I mean, I remember Mario 3D World. You have to beat the game with every character, like beat every stage with every character. That was tedious. Oh, Jet Force Gemini is a good game. Yeah, that game's good. I haven't played the original. I've only played it. I'm pretty sure it was on the Rare Replay. But yeah, welcome in everybody. We are the big goal of the channel is we are trying to beat every NES game using the official cartridges that are all behind me on the wall over there. We have added the unlicensed games, so we've added the games like Accident 52 and Cheetah Man 2 and all the Bible games. All those games that are all they're well known for being very good and fun and fair games. So yeah, it's not easy. Oh, come on, we were right. 2 errors of Jet Force Gemini in the final boss, and then there's two left on the map, but you think there's a spot or two missing. Okay. One of the pitfalls of using the original cartridge, we don't have access to practicing on an emulator. So we hit a snag, or we say we go to a boss and we die, and the game sends us back to the beginning, then we go back to the beginning. we can't practice that boss fight for the next time. Thankfully, there's not a ton of games that really do that. A lot of games kind of give you continues, but the few games that don't are they're tough. And then we had a Sega Master System race on Saturday, and we got second place by 10 seconds. Very close. I don't think either me and the winner, I don't think either of us were maybe within a couple screens of each other in every game at all points. So the race itself was exciting as a watcher, but to be the loser of it is still kind of stings. But we had a good little run. So. Oh, you beat Jump King. That is amazing. Good job, man. You finished the main game in the first DLC. You got the second DLC left. You started that tonight. Okay, so how high? Okay, it's hard to think. I don't remember. I would have no reference to call any of these things like. Well, you'd probably know them as, but like. What is the ending to that? You just is there just like a princess or something up on the roof? That's exactly it. Oh my god, dude. And then it's like, well, you could have just used the ladder. The hitboxes in this game are so weird. You just slide back down? So does that game literally only have two controls? It's just high jump and short jump? Is that it? I mean, you'd have to just direct them? She says, like, you could have used, you should have let me know you were coming. I would have told them to prep the elevator. Since you finished one DLC, I'm assuming that stuff's kind of short. And probably kind of easy compared to what you had to deal with. His direction and jump, the jump charges. Okay, that's how you get the different heights and stuff. Okay. I mean, if we can snag a win on this course, then we're basically on our way to winning, on our way to beating this one. That being said, that's a little easier said than done. Pick a freaking lane, man. Dang. Alright. Barely freaking nudged you and you just spin off the freaking road, man. So you did the DLC path first. That was part of what you made. You did the main game second. It went smoothly because the DLC hardened you. Okay, so that. So when you were playing, like you saw some setups or whatever, like you already kind of knew how to deal with it. I mean, like some of the falls are still brutal though. I remember watching you play. Still, it's not a. I can't imagine it's a good feeling when you fall. For like 15, 20 screens. But the next game after this is a game called Artista's Ring that I'm actually really looking forward to. It should be fun. We had to play one loop of the game for a Big 20 a couple years ago, and it was fun. It's very disheartening, yeah. Yeah, it is so hard to control yourself on these S turns because you kind of get whipped around the track, and then CPU being CPU can like they don't have to slow down. They don't even deal with the green cars. They just go right through them because why would they have to deal with the hazards? Oh my god. Oh, and then for anybody interested in retro achievement stuff, we do that every Wednesday. We started doing that a couple weeks ago. It's fun. It allows us to revisit some games that maybe we wouldn't be able to revisit otherwise. We actually don't really have one. I was messing around with some games. Like I tried like Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, but I forgot how bad I was at that game. And then we're probably next week or like on Wednesday, we're probably gonna fire up Bionic Commando. I've been saying it for the past few weeks, but I've always like other games just pop in my head when I'm getting the stream started, so I'll do those. But we're probably gonna do Bionic Commando. That'll be fun because I really enjoyed my playthrough of that, and we had only played through it once, so it would be cool to kind of revisit that. Kind of, do some challenge stuff too with it. It'd be kind of neat. Pick a freaking lane. Dang. They take so long to change lanes on the S turns. It's very fun. I would definitely suggest it. It takes a little while to get used to the grappling hook because he doesn't have a jump. He just uses the grappling hook to get around. So it takes a little bit of getting used to like just kind of turn your brain off to jumping because you're gonna have that instinct like constantly, and to be able to kind of turn that off is a little weird. But once you get used to it, you can do some cool stuff. You can chain like swings together. It's like a Spider-Man game. You can do some cool things with it. I mean, it took me a while to figure it out. I would assume it takes me a little longer than normal to figure stuff out like that. But I was able to do it, so you should be fine. Oh my gosh, get out of my way. I don't get it. He's not charging his jump. Why is he? What kind of game is this? There's a chance we can. Pretty high chance that we can't talk. We revisit Castlevania 3 because we have 1 and 2 already like badged. So why not go for the trilogy, right? Why not go for that? Well, get all 3 of them. I've wanted to play that game. That's the game with the guy with the pickaxe, right? And he just kind of climbs himself up to like space. I think he just like ends up in outer space. Oh, we got somebody. Oh, sweet. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that very much. Thank you. Or the clone bone. Yeah, there's 2 cats. So one talks and the other one doesn't. Kathy, we'll get Kathy on screen here. She's the one that talks. And then Martha's the other one. Martha's the one that generally stays in my room. She just kind of likes it in here. Kathy just ran away. stop. God damn, like, look. There's nobody. Yeah, no way we're recovering off of that one. God, like one tiny mistake and then all the CPU would just disappear. Yeah, this is Martha. There's Martha. And then Kathy's all black cat. Kathy's the one that talks a lot. Have a good night, Hexagon. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, these following guys are just so. I don't want to call them game breaking, but they because they're so fast, it's really difficult to get around them. Like you have to wait for like the right moment, but while you're trying to do that, you have the green cars in the way, and all the green cars they put space between you and the blue car. So by the time you do have like the right spot, the blue car's too far away. And they do stuff like this where they just block you in. There's nothing you can do. Moment. Triple block. Come on, man. One mistake and then you're in 8th place and there's no one near you. We're only about halfway done with like this circuit. I, I don't know. To be completely honest with you, I don't know how rare a talking cat is. All I know is Kathy talks and she gets in trouble, and then she tries to talk her way out of it, like she wasn't the problem. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna. I can't force you, but there's more than a few clips of the channel where I'm scolding Kathy, trying to figure out what's going on. God, like, again, it comes down to the computer has this. They don't have to worry about any of this. They just drive full speed through all the turns. Yeah, three cats. One's talkative, one moderately, and one's quiet. Yeah, Martha's pretty quiet. That's the white one, the white and gray one. Martha's kind of quiet. Sometimes she'll talk, but not a lot. She more protests, like when I pick her up and stuff. When I first pick her up, she'll protest, but then she'll fall asleep. So, oh my god. Well, then Kathy just blames everybody else for everything. Yeah, Kathy's the mastermind. How already did we even get spun out? Get out of the freaking way! And again, like they just get so far away. So frustrating. Like, yeah, so frustrating. You get one mistake or one crash, and then you're just the race is over. You can't catch up. All right, take it easy. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Congrats on Jump King and Princess Peach. Very cool. Yeah, for anyone that wants to follow somebody that has infinitely more patience than I do, follow Agent Frowny. Qualifier. Unbelievable. We're stuck dealing with this bozo for this whole series of turns. Get out of my way. Hey JKL, welcome back. Good morning. I don't know if you saw the second crew race, but it was devastating. Yeah, it was I don't believe that even that hit. No, it was so the boss in Dynamite Heady there's a glitch where if you're about to run out of a power up and you're flashing and you collect a power up to while you're flashing, sometimes you don't get the power up. You just like become a normal head for some reason. It comes into play really heavily with the boss because you want to get the hammerhead because it does double damage. But the hammerhead is just like the way that the boss room is set up. You're basically losing the hammerhead as you're picking up another one every single time. That's just how it works. And I hit I got the normal head like an abnormal amount of times to where Corbett came in and he just got. I don't. Maybe he figured something out and didn't tell anybody. It doesn't sound like he did. I think it's just a little bit of luck. But he ended up not having as many weird hammerhead glitches, and he just. I mean, you're doing every cycle that you miss the hammerhead, you're adding 10 seconds. And I want to say I missed like 5 or 6. So, and he said he missed 2. So, I mean, we both missed it, but it was. So I was trying that in practice, and I didn't see any changes. So I just kind of left it as what it was. I wasn't going to implement anything new. Yeah, like it worked once, and you're like, oh yeah, this is totally how it worked. But even like to start the Earthworm Jim run, I got so we've kind of figured it's about 50-50 chance on on the last stage that these worm things will just bite, they'll kill you, one hit shot, one hit kill. Like you have to climb up these like uh, platforms, and these worms are on top of the platforms, and sometimes they eat you, sometimes they don't. I mean, like, they're on a global cycle, I think, but it's hard. Like they're so deep into the level that it's kind of hard to like really trust. Like you know, if you're trying to count or something, it's hard to trust. So you kind of just have to YOLO it, and then in the fourth, yeah, this was the fourth Master 8 race. Yeah, he won two. Should have been me though, damn it. Yep. Yeah. Yeah, you, then me, then Corbett twice. And you know what? Wrestling did. That's funny. But you know what? It happened. Then I mean, maybe I don't know. I'm I'm finding the confirmation bias in myself, but like I was like kind of way ahead in the 5G race earlier this year, and got killed in Baku Baku. So I don't know. Maybe I'm just not allowed to win those races anymore. Outrun happened. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just not allowed to win those races anymore. Because even with the 5G, I was doing really well, and then like I died like on the second to last person. I didn't even die on the end. Like I don't know how that happened. Okay, so I saw him working with something. I wasn't exactly sure what he was doing. I saw someone kind of talking about something, but I wasn't sure exactly what it was. Because most of the stuff I've been seeing is about that, like the Master System, like list. That's kind of what I've been seeing, like that prolific list or whatever it's called. But I didn't know he was trying to set up an actual race. Where? Are we good with third place there? I mean, it's, it's 3 points. Oh, it's 4 points. You know what? That might be okay. That'll put us at 76. Like, that still puts us in a really good spot. Oh, it's Peter. Okay. You hope you can get the announcement out about the announcement about the announcement. Okay, that'd be cool. I'm torn on whether or not I keep this or not. I'm annoyed that they tied. To be honest with you, that is the fact that the computer tied is more frustrating than dealing with. Do I hold on to these 4 points or not? That put me at 76. What's RGL doing? I haven't looked at, like, I have their Discord on mute, so I don't know what they're doing anymore. Every once in a while I'll look in and see something, but I don't, nothing pops up. Like, I don't get any, you know what, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to get second in this. If we get second in this one, then we'll go ahead and keep the save. They had, can you hack it? They showed 3 games, so for 10. Huh. I still like the idea of the hack. Like, you learn the games and then you play a hacked version of each of the games for the race. Like, everything's blind, but if you know how to play the normal game, you'd be fine. I know there are 5 random games out of the 15 to 20. They got a passing grade and then throw them in. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I mean, for the only thing would be like the hack would have to be like intermediate difficulty, I think. If you're gonna have people like race it, I think it would have to be like something in the middle. It can't be something like incredibly difficult. Look at full turbo, no gain in speed. What is that? Or no gain in position, full turbo on a straightaway. This game is fair. Yeah. I'm looking forward to, so the next game we're gonna play is Arkista's Ring, which it was in a Big 20 a couple years ago. It's a pretty good game. It should be fun to play. I mean, it's 3 loops, but like, you know, we played 1 loop of it. But it'll be interesting to see. Oh, come on, dude! Can't even qualify. Yeah, Arkista's Ring is fun. I'm looking forward to it. And we're gonna do the 3 loops. I think you get an actual like ending. If you do 1 loop, I don't think there's an ending. There's 4 loops? There's 3. Oh, you know what? Maybe it is 4. Maybe it is 4. Like maybe like on my list, I think it does show 4. Where? Oh God, that guy bumped me on the right hand side. And now we're in 7th. Yeah, they surrounded me, and then the guy on the right hit me. Yeah, then we don't know what's after that. After this, I mean, we're not gonna beat it tonight, but after this game is done, we're gonna pick the next wheel of Destiny or whatever we're gonna do is gonna be an RPG wheel. It's been about 15 games since we played an RPG, so we need to get another one in there so we don't backload a bunch of RPGs at the end. We've already played 2 of them. Is 3? I don't remember. Is 3 on the wheel right now? Yeah, it is. You're right. Yeah, you're right. It is. Look at that. Full turbo. I'm not hitting you. Stop it. Oh, we got somebody. Sorry. Thank you for the follow. I cannot look right now. I really do appreciate it. Thank you. No, we're not going to take 2 third places. Yeah, not with Zena coming in. Like, no, we're not gonna do that. So we're gonna. Well, sure. I mean, we have 80. You know what? I think we're okay. We have 80 points. You know what? We're gonna keep it. We're gonna keep it. If we have to push it some more, then we will. But I think we're good for now. All right. So let's pause it. We are going to call it an evening or a morning, depending where you guys are. Let's send you guys somewhere. Nobody's on. This is a weird time. Nobody's on right now. Oh, you know, we'll send you over to Sharpie. He's playing Tony Hawk something on the Dreamcast. We'll send you over there. Oh wait, he's not doing anything right now. What is he doing? Oh, I think he just beat a game, so it is a vote. Yeah, whatever. Let's What else is on? You know what, let's send you over to Retro Warrior. He's playing... Oh, it's not the new one. Sorry, my bad. I thought he was playing the new South Park game. He's playing the Stick of Truth. Whatever. We'll send you over to Sharpie. Why not? He's the only one else that's on. So yeah, thanks for watching, everybody. I appreciate it. It seems like we're doing pretty well as far as this game goes. I think we're in a pretty good position to finish this up tomorrow. And yeah, so we're gonna do this tomorrow. Hopefully we finish it. It seems like we're on a pretty good pace. As far as our driver, like our Formula 1 points, we should be okay. So let's send you over to Sharpie, and yeah, sweet. See you. Hopefully, see you later. We will be back on tomorrow, same time. You know, trying to finish this up, and yeah, take it easy, everybody. See you all hopefully later. And if you don't, can't talk anymore. If I don't see you guys tomorrow, have a good Tuesday. See you.
Raiders just missed the polls, sorry, but welcome on in. What's up, Nar Blast? We had a great stream with your